right. Good morning, guys. It is April 20th. It is a Thursday. Hope you had a good week so far. Yesterday was a nice move to the upside after getting slammed right before the market closed. And we had some earnings for Tesla that I got bombed on, but the name of the game is risk what you wanted to lose, and that was a total disaster for me. But no, took a good knock to the chin, and you just got to get up and do it again. So we had a pretty big downward move, another gap down on SPY. This thing is gonna pretty much open up down here. A gap fill would be boom. If we open up right here, a gap fill would be like 412, so that might be a key level to watch. 413 continues to be a pain in our butt. We got a little higher than that yesterday. We got up to like 415, and then it rejected. 415 is this level here. It looks like on the 4 hour that keeps on getting shot, but we have no real lines there, so it's no big deal. It's just kind of a level that is double toppy, triple toppy, and people are kind of playing that to the downside. So there's a lot of volume there. This 417 is what I'm targeting next. Hopefully we can get up there. Maybe we won't get up there right now, but weekly jobless claims rise again. Weekly jobless claims rise again, reflecting more labor market weakness. We had some Philadelphia FedEx manufacturing, USA continued jobless claims, 1865 versus 1820. Prior was 1810. Pretty crazy. Initial jobless claim was 245 versus 240. So, weak economy, blah, 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 blah. Let's see what ends up happening. But in the meantime, in between time, we are here to trade the day. So let's start looking at some possible levels to break out of. SPY made it all the way back up to 413. Pushed out to 415, started rejecting that level hard, came back down, couldn't find that 413 support, and then it gapped down. Right now, it looks like we're in a possible bullish 5-minute market, bearish 15-minute market. We were in this same condition yesterday. Bullish 5-minute, bearish 15-minute, and at the open, we ended up pushing away from that, establishing a pretty nice 15-5 bull run. Green, all right, and that condition is purple on the 1 hour, which is a major bear pullback. So if you went for the bigger play, that was your play. Interesting. But let's keep it moving. What are some levels for us to watch today? Looks like this 411.12 level on SPY is a key level right now. So 15-minute demand right now is at like 411.12. 411.40 was demand yesterday, so let's see if this thing could hold today. That is a fresh demand. We have fresh supply of 413.60s. 5-minute, what are you showing us today, buddy? What's the short-term battle? Looks like we're shooting down from this possible demand turn supply of 411.50. We do have supply of 411.97. So the way we would do that is 411.97, 411's 597, and 411.12 is your kind of fight zone there, but it's heavy to the downside. This might flip this bullish trend right here. You'll see that when the candle colors change from green to cyan, probably, if either cyan or red is going to be. So 411.97 is a good supply zone on SPY 5-minute. 411.50. Let me take a look back to find a better demand on SPY. Can't find nothing within the day. We're gonna take a stab at 410. Man, 406 is the 1 hour supply range. This is where they playing at right here on the 1 hour between this 406 and 413. 413 kept getting keeps knocking us, bang, 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 bang. Right, it keeps bringing us back down, but we're finding some sort of support, and it looks like it's riding along this bottom of the Bollinger Band bounce, bottom of the Bollinger Band bounce today, bottom of the Bollinger Band and the 200 moving average. So we could get the snap that we need because the 200 is a big level of consolidation. Once you consolidate into any moving averages, you kind of get the reaction that you want. So we'll see if that happens right now. So 410, because this is a 15-minute demand, might not be bad, but we may not even get there because, you know, like the levels are the levels. That might create something else, who knows. So right now, 5 minute, I'm gonna call this 411.49 breakdown. 411 is gonna be a big level today. Let's just know that. Start flying some of these things. So bang, bang, bang. I'm gonna call the 410. My bad. That took a while. 410, which is really a 15-minute demand. All right. So we'll call that for the 5-minute demand zone. Since we're kind of so close to this 411, you could take that 411, but 411.97, which is supply, 411.51 is demand. It is what it is. All right, those are ES levels for today. Check them out, watch them out. Sorry, SPY levels for today. Check out some ES levels real quick. All right, so on ES, you got a nice little run there. Still staying bullish. They're fighting for their lives. Let's move around some of these levels. There goes that. There goes that. And it's a key level there. let's take a look at ES real quick. So ES, we have supply at 4172. That is fresh. Demand at 4145, 4145. That is fresh. On the 15-minute, we have supply at 4153. That is fresh. Demand is at 4148. And it's I guess is in play. You know, it's breaking down, but we'll see. If they could hold that or come back above it. All right, there goes your ES levels. All right, good luck today, guys. If I mean, I'll even give you the NQ levels, oh, you know what, QQQ, let's try that. QQQ, because I know some guys trade the hell out of QQQ. So QQQ has some levels right here at 319. Your 15-minute demand is 315.06. Shout out to my boy Q. QQQ. QQQ. So QQQ 15-minute has a 319 spot 32. Supply level demand is at 315.07. 315 spot 07. That is fresh now. Look at this. This 5-minute is just ridiculous. I wouldn't even I would definitely try to play this demand 315.65, because you know you have 315.06 right below you. They break those levels, you might as well kind of start thinking about clapping that trade. But if you do take that with the risk reward, I would take it all the way back up to 319. I know it sounds crazy, but if we thought about that yesterday, where we played, where we would have played this 316 level, you know, targeting 318, it literally made the move. So you just kind of have to just know that the market goes back and forth between these levels, and sometimes you make it all the way, sometimes you don't. Right here, we went all the way up from 316 to 318, right? Came all the way back down to that damn level down there, went right back up to that level, went back down, created a big, you know, broke down a little bit, but they're creating a base down there, so we'll see if they can go up. This is too tight for me to care. If they break this, you probably have a good chance, because now they've cleared all the sellers, but you know, they usually stay lurking at the top of the Bollinger Band. Say all that to say, what are some levels to watch? On QQQ, 315.72 is demand. $315.72. That's your demand. Fucking supply is right there. It's too tight. It's like nothing, right? 72. Yeah, it's like 20 cents. I'm not gonna create that, but 318.02 might be a really good demand. 318.02. Supply, sorry. So we're gonna treat this one as supply. So you got your levels there for QQQ. Let me just double check. 319.30s, 318.02 is 315.07 is demand. 318.02 is supply. That's 317.99. All right, whatever. 317.99 is supply on a 5-minute, and demand is at 315.71. All right, that looks good. Snap that. Boop, bop. came from that damn level up there. Doesn't matter. It's only like 20 cents. So we'll see what happens. If the market is going to be bearish today, then your supply levels are probably going to push straight through these demands. The macro shows what? Yeah, everything has this really long range down to the bottom. We broke down the 200 moving average. I don't do VWAP. I took all the moving averages off because sometimes it clutters the decision to go longer or short. But the colors of the candle should tell you certain things. In a bearish condition, you're gonna get, like, if this thing ever turns red, it's pretty good for you to just take the shorts at this money zone on a 1 hour. It's almost guaranteed, and it would not turn any other color unless it kind of flips above that and enters into the two moving averages, the 250 moving averages we have on the chart. If that happens, this is telling you that the purple is a major bearish pullback, but you could ride this thing all the way up. We rode this thing all the way up yesterday on spot, and you could have done the same thing on QQQ. Now, I know it's a little bit confusing, but that on this side is going to be purple into green. Once they flip green, the bulls took control at about 10:30. On a 5-minute, it already started, right? Like, you have your purple condition here, your green conditions here, and then the market opened and we just started shooting up. So I took the 5-minute bullish play with the plan that the 15-minute was going to turn bullish, and it turns out the 1 hour ended up turning bullish at one point, but they shot it down. So, like, by the time you try to take this bullish trade, you usually want this explosion. Sometimes you get that, right? All right, so anyways, purple is your big bull pullback, bear pullback. Cyan is your big bull pullback. Sometimes it fails and goes into red, but then they came right back and bought up a level. Cyan bought up a level back into green. So, I mean, whichever way you kind of want to play that, it's kind of up to you. But let's see what happens today. Looks like we're getting a straight flush below these levels already. Man, that's crazy. .411 bounce came in. Doesn't look that aggressive yet. Still got a reddish condition on the 1 hour. Probably best to just play the shorts, bro. But we shall see. So SPY looks like it did a great bounce off of 411, right? Looking good. We have to take out these highs, kind of get right back above this 411, 49 in order for us to, like, really get some steam. Some more buyers will step in. Top of the Bollinger Band on the 5. White candle is a good sign. See if we could hold. We definitely swung back up though. Morning, LMD. Morning, LMD. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, man?
Not much, brother. Been in some NQ trades since the morning. I was up nice. Now I'm up nice again. Freaking didn't let that thing go. They had me red bad, bro.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm thinking this morning fade could happen though, so I'll probably scale out one now. what a bounce off of 411 on
Man,
SPY.
Tesla done made a nice. Yeah, Tesla just made a nice move up. I started to close that as soon as the market opened, but I'm gonna see how this hourly channel works. SPY is coming up on an hourly channel, and Tesla. So, you can see how the SPY rejects this area.
Insane, bro. This thing is pumping. It's a free trade now.
Yeah, that Tesla didn't open up like. Let me see what that chart says. It should have opened up in. Where is Tesla at right now? 167.
Look at this thing fucking blow, bro. SPY is not playing. People like that dump. It's the same play from yesterday. 15-minute opened up with a demand line at 411. So this morning I was like, the plan was to just take that line. Now you could risk that swing low as your stop. And we're gone from it, so you should be in good condition. Whoever took those that demand line long. We're approaching the 1 hour money zone, so careful there. It's a clapper. Hey, I hit target on one of these trades. I hit target on MES. Took one out. I should take two out just in case they try to do some bullshit. We just hit the 5-minute supply zone up here at 411.95. Oh shit.
Oh, dang, Tesla did open way up there, but it only opened for a minute. Dang, how did I miss that?
Yeah, if it breaks that swing high that they had pre-market, 169.11, I think you get some steam, man. It's gap fill days. Sick. Tesla's still pushing, Jesus.
Yeah. I missed my opportunity, I think.
The contracts came back so bad, or what?
I'm still green, but I'm up like $50 on it right now.
Yeah. You got time on that thing, but the IV's gonna settle at some point.
It opened, it had a high of 248, but I didn't see that. How many contracts sold? Dang, 148. Yeah, I missed my opportunity.
Oh, on a dump. Yeah, because it dumped a little bit more. 248 puts you in the 165 range, yeah.
Yeah. I just didn't catch it.
Supply came off the 5-minute supply line, but we have a bullish possible condition here and a bearish pullback on the 15-minute, so. And we also have the 1 hour money zone. Shit, my money's at that 1 hour is gonna give us hell today.
Yeah, the IV starting to kick in right now because the profit just skyrocketed on this contract.
On Tesla,
Yeah,
it went back up. You mean?
yeah, my profit, like, it didn't move much, but the profit went higher.
Yeah. Yeah. They green as hell on that 5 minute, man.
Yeah, they fighting though. Tesla's not trying to go back down right now.
Yeah, almost everything is trying to like buy up that dip. I'm just fucking happy I took that double bottom play, bro. That's-
Yeah, I'm still green on Apple, still green on SPR. Man, yeah, Tesla's ripping.
Ooh, nice pop there. MQ must have went crazy there too. Trying to debate if I want to take another one out here. Spy.
Just playing futures.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah, I'm going to. I hit target on MES, but I'm in NQ too. I'm at 1R right now. Took one out a little bit before 1R, but it's just stuck in NQ. I can't go back on that one. This is bullshit. Clap City up there. Bear's not gonna let us get through the gate so easily. And we probably due for another fucking pullback. Is this the top of the 15-minute channel? Definitely the top of this 1 hour channel.
Done this thing. I got the SPY in like a little intermediate channel. Trying to get at least 100% out of this contract.
I feel you. Make it worth it, baby. The juice gotta be worth the squeeze.
It's up 50%.
I got stops a little bit above break even, so they can do whatever the hell they want to do. But I'm not gonna micromanage this. I got an NQ play right here. Whoa, baby. Approaching the 200 moving average on a 5 minute on NQ. Tech is doing pretty well, brother. White candle condition. Oh man, bro. I said this during pre-market. I said you could play the purple candles on a 15 minute up if the 5 minute is green and see how high you can like take the 5 minute bullish trend. Same play from yesterday. This is friggin' nuts. The clapback gonna be hard though. Damn, we almost got filled, no? On SPY, we got 413 to gap fill, 411. So this guy's still hating on us, bruh. I'm gonna take one more out here because I know for a fact I'm gonna be pissed if I don't. So activate that. Sell. All right, we got one more runner. Keep that free trade going.
Man, AMD is a beast this morning.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
Cause you still in your contract, right?
Yeah.
At Tesla.
Oh shit, I'm supposed to be killing that. Yeah. Let me kill that trade. Probably should just let it die, man. Like, fuck it. Just do or die
Yeah.
now, right? Fuck around and
Yeah,
rally
this-
all the way back up.
It's trying to.
Nah, that motherfucker dead, dog. 4
Yeah,
cents.
mine
bro.
is. I'm damn near back to zero.
Oh no.
I'm looking for a pullback and ain't getting one. This
This-
is pathetic. It's just been ripping since it opened. I'm only up $30.
Yeah. I didn't put nothing into that option calculator, but I probably need to hit 190 in order to do anything here.
Yeah, let me see. I might just put a stop in at 25% on this thing. What am I up right now? Yeah, I'm up 26%.
Man, this shit melted off the bones, bro. Could have got 5 cents off this thing. This thing ain't giving nothing today. I mean, you're just gonna lose everything now at this point. Sheesh, brother. Man, fuck it. Let Tesla do what it does. If the market's gonna rally, it's gonna rally. I'm ready to sell if we get, some traction on that contract, but she's a goner. Oh, baby. Fucking NQ is about to hit target 1. It's fucking nuts, bro. Alright, this is definitely a done deal. I'm not going back down now. Got 2 targets to hit, brother. Ooh, I was really close to getting it. feels going to fucking ES. I have no positions. Oh shit, I only took 2 contracts here. Woo, good thing I didn't get filled.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stop out on this Tesla contract, man.
Before you go red, yeah.
I got it. Literally just missed tapping my stop a minute ago.
Oh shit, here comes the boom. Oh, they're gonna stop me out of my, what you call it? Slow down, baby girl, slow down. Yeah, Tesla's cooked. Let's get back to SPY. Fucking 1 hour money zone. Oh shit, we had a nice bounce off the 5-minute money. Ooh, boy, this shit is moving.
it didn't really pay off.
Well, it did. You just had to get the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah, probably left about 50 bucks on the table for what I could have made. This could flush VWAP. If it flushes VWAP, then I'm good. Which is trying to do right here.
Yeah, shit looking weak now. Yeah, I don't mind it looking weak. I just don't. I could take this shit right here and run and be great. But I've seen this too many times. Forget the profit. Moving away from it. I gotta stop just in case they try to do some mega flush. Shit looking weak over here on SPY. SPY pulling right back to this money zone. So you gotta give it time to swing up. Oh, they gonna stop me out. Go back up. Yeah, that just took me out. All right, that was a nice trade. Damn, they stopped me out and waked me too, bro. Bastards. Gotta be willing to let them go to break even. Fucking bastards, bro. Like, my lit to Rulwick, bro. That's okay.
Man, look at Tesla, man.
Yeah, everything is bouncing, bro.
Tighten it up a little bit more. I'm gonna go ahead and lock in at 50% on this contract. Yeah, about to stop out with that big push. And it literally just missed tagging me right there and flushed back down. That's why I say I do not like this market, man. That's a good pullback right there, though. Here come 10 o'clock. I expected more from Tesla this morning.
Damn, bro, they whipped me out, bro. That shit about to break highs.
What was you in NQ?
Yeah, I can't afford to let them go back down though. Too far. That'd have been a stupid trade. But looks like they might friggin' blow through this damn level here and hit target. It was a dangerous play, bro. But I just trusted that damn demand line on the 15-minute. I'll show you.
I need Tesla to get back in this down channel. It needs to get to 166.60.
Whoa, see, they blew through it, bro. 13.025. 025. Those right there, LMD. I also took a MES trade that did well. $13,144 was 200. We're getting a 15-minute and a 5-minute supply line up here at 13.21 on NQ. What's Tesla doing? I'm about to just kill that contract before I find no buyers for that shit.
Yeah, I'm about to stop out on Tesla. Yep, I'm out.
Hey, you got a nice down move again, brother. Good stuff.
Nah, it can't. It was swiped up.
Yeah, from the money zone, but at least you got a rejection at 169.
Yeah, nah, I'm out. I just locked in. Basically made 50% off the contract. I got tired of taking chances with it.
Yeah, MES is coming down like a rock. So that means SPYs should be failing now too.
Not as hard as it should.
Yeah, it's gonna come. MES is coming down hard. Shit. That trade, I must have got real lucky. I got a better fill on MES than I got on NQ, bro. Psycho. fish this swing low on MES. Whoa, surge, bro.
And Meta is ripping.
Yeah, this market on some bullshit today. They bouncing straight out of some zones. I mean, they even broke the money zone on both time frames here, just to get right back above it. Man, yeah, you gotta respect market structure, bro. Because if not, you're just losing your money just stomping out. This one thing shot right back up. Put two of them right here, and right here. Got them both out. One at the wick here, and right here. This is a good early day for me, bro. I'm not gonna really stay at the charts. I'm gonna just watch it off my YouTube.
Tempted to buy a call right here and just sit on it on the SPY. You know, we always say that it never breaks the low.
SPY.
And just it just grinds all day.
Yeah, I mean, shit. It's definitely trending on my end on the 15 and the 5. Literally
Going
saying,
higher.
what's that?
Going higher.
It's a bullish trend. Right now they got to swing back higher than the previous swing high to kind of confirm another swing high, but it's making higher lows. Yeah, so the answer is yes, but I got a 15-minute bullish, 5-minute bullish. That 1 hour was a bitch to get through yesterday, but the 1 hour is bearish as hell. So right here is where I would expect a clap. or at the highs where we just kind of went to on a 1 hour play. Right now, this thing is pumping, bro. If I see a 15-minute supply line, I'll let you know, but 5-minute supply line is there.
Yeah, I'm risking $20 right here.
You gonna take the longs there?
Yeah,
I'll do that.
it's a buy and hold. I just took a decent trade on Meta. The market is just ripping.
Tesla's fucking cooked. I need to do to keep going crazy.
Yeah, Tesla let me down.
Yeah, the ivy on this thing is dead, bro. Just let it go. I don't know if I get an alert.
Excuse me.
Oh my god. Fuck you, NQ. No, F you, buddy. I told you stop putting your stops so damn close. Alright, cool, you got it. NQ just made new highs, stop.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, man. I might have bought these too far out of the money, though. These might be too far out the money.
Oh my god. Shit, bro. We just hit target on NQ trade 2-1. 144. 13144. NQ basically got back everything it lost before the close on the gap down, so it did the gap fill. Shit, I was willing to lose like 40 points on this fucking trade.
Yeah, I'm glad I quit trying to fight with Tesla.
Oh, this is insane. Fucking MQ went to straight to target, dot. 2-1 tried trade from the lows. That period of that flag period that they gave me, man, that shit was like ah. And it looks like this is gonna keep on going. We might have that same day we had yesterday, brother. Should be up nice on that spy trade.
Nah, it's not. That's why I said I'm so far out of the money on this contract. It's not even budging. I should have stuck to a contract that was gonna move.
Yeah. SPX must be going crazy right now. ES had the wicked pullback, never would have stopped me out at break even. Huh. See, that's important. Anybody outside sick. Purple at demand. Let me write that down. Purple at demand. That's what you want to kind of look out for. Orbital. Notes for today. God damn, what a fucking load. Tesla just got crushed again. What the fuck?
Yeah, but it's holding VWAP though.
All of a sudden, my contract went up in value 2 cents. Man, here, give this shit to somebody. I don't care. Take it. We're not about to play these games anymore. You would never believe there's 1,100 people trying to buy this damn contract, bro. Unfucking believable. Literally 10/22/35. So in this minute, someone hit a $4 fill. And watch me. I'm gonna leave. Oh shit! I'm gonna leave my shit right there. Watch me not get fucking hit. Son of a bitch!
You trying to sell it for 4 cents?
Yeah, I'm out of here.
It's gonna cost you that much in fees.
Well, I mean, this is a wrap. This is I'm either gonna get one of these sellers or buyers, or this thing is gonna be expired at 0 today. But the range is $6 to $2. And the 2 sales that went off at 4 cents, I put my order in at the same time, and all of a sudden, gone. fucking hate TOS, bro. This thing gonna end up at like $17 if this thing goes up. So let me just move my order. Let me know when you guys get up there, if you even do. Shit, makes no difference to lose $3, right? Looks like the market's slowing down a little bit. Another flag over here. Now 4 cents getting hit again. You guys are kidding me, right? Beer jokes. All right, YouTube, you guys know what to do. We had a nice little play from that demand line, went up only about $1.50. Catching some smoke up here, 5 minutes showing some supply lines, 15-minute trying to do something. That forms, this move is over. Hopefully we can get to 413.59 before we get a real clap. And that's all I got for you. Until then, ride the trend. LMD, what you about to get into, brother? What you about to get into?
Just still sitting here. Ain't nothing looking good.
Yeah, everything kind of flagging right now.
I'm over here just, I'm scrolling through my little penny stock. When I missed Nova looked good. It made a nice move. Like Vera, this thing pulls back. I might take this little pullback trade. It's like a 5-cent stop.
Yeah, I was thinking about our conversation last night with Evan, and when he said he had 20 setups, I was like, oh, ain't no fucking way, bro.
Oh yeah, he used to have a ton of setups, man.
I'm like, ain't no way, bro. That's a lot of setups to have. And I'm assuming that most of it is probably like a lot of the patterns people talk about, you know, head and shoulders.
But nah, it wasn't really setups though. I mean, he didn't have like 20 setups. He had, so like he had the same setup but different names for it.
Mm. Yeah,
If
that'll
that makes
confuse you.
sense.
Yeah,
Or
it
not.
does.
So like one would move one way and he'll call it one thing. It's almost like he was saying like John Vega has like a lower high setup, but it's this qualifies for it and that qualifies for it.
Yeah, I think it'll serve him well if he just kind of named, like, definitely consolidate that. That's too many setups to be kind of focusing on in the market. And maybe take a step back and just kind of see how the market moves for 5 days, and not watch so many stocks, just like kind of watch one. And I think what ends up happening after a while is you just notice this thing goes up, down, and sideways. You just need to find a strategy for when it goes up, like what you identify it as down, and when it's chopped, you need to walk because that could be a very dangerous game. But you could definitely play that. I think top range, bottom range, and the chop zone is your best play. Um, but yeah, the market. If the market is either gonna go up, it's making higher lows, down, lower highs, and then sideways, it's just chop. And the way you identify, an uptrend is higher lows and flags. You get in during the flags, which should be your money zone kind of pullback. Whatever that little range pullback, and you anticipate another high, another swing high to happen. If it doesn't, it's an easy stop. But I don't think the market really moves in any way other than that. Like you can go back and look at any kind of structure and kind of make something up for it and say, oh, it happened here. No, it happened there. That shit used to drive me crazy, bro. When you look at it on a 5 minute, you're like, oh, okay, I see a head and shoulder. Then you look at it on a 15 minute, and the head and shoulder's been happening for 3 days, and then you're like, okay, on the 1 hour, it's been happening for like 2 weeks. It's just like, okay, well, which one do I take? Which one is gonna, kind of go right? I think that shit was just too much for me. But if it works for him, it works for him. Um, I also think waiting for the market to do that whole up, down, exhaustion, and it's like, man, you could have caught that up move, bruh. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, but that's like I always say though, people got their different strategies. So
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
know. And IU, they like if you watch his videos, he'll wait like a week for a setup to play out. But then when it plays out, he killing it. Like he putting $100,000 on the line on the trade.
Yeah, yeah. If that's what's happening, hell yeah. Like for me, I think the longest I would wait for something is on a 15-minute demand line. I'm looking for a double bottom, so I'm letting the market go up, come back down into that demand line, and if I see wicks or buyers coming in, I think it's time to put my money up.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. See, that's like with me, because like Vega always says, like, don't take no trades before 10. That's your style. But don't
Right.
try to convince other people to do it. And that's always my thing.
Yeah.
Like, just because somebody else, don't call it crazy because somebody trades before 10. Because there's people that's making a killing trading before that.
Shit, my day's
So,
over right now.
yeah, so that's why I say I don't ever like to, I look at different people's strategies and I might critique it, but I ain't gonna judge you on it because, like I said, it's 1,000 different ways to make money. A lot of people look at day traders as crazy in general, no matter
Yeah.
what your strategy is.
Yeah.
So it's like, nah, it is what it is. Trade what works for you. That's what I always say. Trade with what make you money.
Yeah. If the stats there, go for it. I don't knock it at
Yeah,
all.
yeah, but don't criticize the next man. I try to take if somebody's doing something, I try to maybe take something from their strategy that may help my strategy.
Right, right. I kind of like the whole rules that you create like for time and times of when you get into the market because like sometimes you might look at your back testing or your charts, not your charts, but like your results. And, maybe getting in at that first hour was just not your gig, like some fuck it, I'm gonna wait, 30 minutes, let the shakeout happen. The way I be feeling sometimes though is like and this isn't no critique to anyone waiting for 10 o'clock, but the way I feel sometimes it's like, God damn, look at this big ass move I missed. You think it's gonna keep going, right? And I think sometimes it does keep going. Yesterday that move kept going up and up and up, and it's kind of like right now, SPY just made another high.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you just gotta.
See, I hate I picked this contract that I'm in though. This
Yeah.
sucks, man. Because I'm watching this thing just move, and I'm still down $1 on this contract.
No, that sucks.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell. I shut down trade today, so I don't take another trade. Shut down this. Let things run a little smoother. MMQ. Jeez Louise, bro. Every time this thing goes up, it gets clapped at certain levels. 15 minutes still has a zone. I think we're gonna blow through this. This 200 moving average on the 1 hour and the 15 minute, or at least that's a good play to take. But oh man, dog. LMD, look at this shit real quick, bro. This is insane. These market makers have their levels well set up. Maybe it's just the market reacting. I don't know. I just went live real quick, so I don't have to send you a bunch of pictures.
Okay, give me 1 sec.
Yeah, take it. It's a big pullback there. 158. 20 points.
Boot up this other computer.
Man, that was a big rejection, Doc. I think it's over. Yeah, 15-minute clap in MNQ2. We have a reversal play in effect. Bottom of the Bollinger Band is this whole move up, Doc. You can take this whole play down. I don't like this entry anymore, though. Sheesh.
What is that? Oh, the NQ.
Yeah. I'm gonna ghost trade this. I'm not gonna take it, but I wouldn't want any of these entry, which means that we're gonna have to look for a double top, which could have been that, but damn, it's that wick that you gotta get in on. Alright, let's see if we could catch a play if they come back up there. But this shit gone. That's your 2 to 1. I'm gonna go to the bottom of the Bollinger Band on this. think I'm gonna delete the portion of the code that has the V score in it. I'm not using it. If I could get rid of it, I'm not even using it for the calculation anymore either. So it could go. What you in right now, LMD? You sound focused as hell.
Just over here looking at some different stuff. I missed the opportunity on the SPY to go long right there.
Okay, 5-minute money's on bounce there. I'm trying to catch a short on that if this 15-minute rejection at 13,152 pays off on NQ, but I need them to get up a little bit more into my double top kill box. So if they exhaust the buyers on this move up, you might see a wicked down move. I'm hoping at least that's the plan. But the bulls are in control right now, I'll tell you that. I'm trying to figure out why my code doesn't work beyond a week. Every time I hit a week, it just taps out. I think it's something I'm aggregating. Maybe that's it.
this darn watch list I have, it gave some excellent opportunities off the open.
Which one?
I'm gonna start back watching my pre-market gap scanner.
Yeah.
Go back to start watching these little small caps. I'm not really liking what the big caps is doing. I think I said that in a video the other day though. How in the mornings it starts off looking one way, and then if you just buy and hold, you good. Like buy the low in the morning and just sit on it.
You ever played a Win Resort?
What is that?
It's like a Las Vegas Sands, Las Vegas Casino Win.
Oh, you talking about the stock?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've traded that a few times.
Man, this thing right here went absolutely nuts from last year's lows, and it kept coming up on the scanner. My negative 1 standard deviation, negative 2 standard deviation. This thing went all the way up 50 points, 60s, almost 60 points. It's crazy. Netflix with the crazy bounce today. This is a whole bunch of pre-market price action. Damn, Netflix actually had a really good price action opportunity because it didn't just rip. It based off at the bottom and then shot up. That was nasty. I'm trying to see if SPY is kicking ass right now. SPY is shaking up, right?
It just keeps popping up and down.
All right, let me see if this NQ trade is setting up yet. Yeah, they're kind of close enough into the kill box there. There it goes. All right, if you take this, you're risking 158. Okay. Man, we might just be in a bullish run. You sure you want to get in front of this? Sheesh. All right, I'm gonna enter there on that move. Let's see what we get. was a sick ass NQ entry if they keep going down. Oh yeah, we just crossed the trend line. Shit, we're almost at 1 hour on this NQ trade, bro.
Solid. Going long or short?
I went short at the top here at 13,151. It's a 15-minute supply line up here, but this bull trend keeps bouncing at the 5-minute money, so we didn't quite clear it yet. But this is about 1 hour right here, because the risk was real small on this one. So we basically can't make any higher highs, or this trade is cooked.
Look at like the 15 though on the SPY. It's that same thing. It bled pre-market and then it's just been grinding all morning. It's
Like yesterday,
every
right?
freaking day.
Yeah, like
You
yesterday.
just buy the darn low, and it just like every day the last maybe week or two seems like it. It's just been crazy. Like shorts, you could play short-lived, but it's like it just has grinded every bloody day.
Yeah, SPY repeats itself, man. I see this shit all the time. Like yesterday, we dipped in the pre-market, exploded in the morning. NQ is not following that though, right now at least, for the most part. With that one,
Nah, it
NQ.
should be the ES that's following, that's doing
Yeah.
the same.
The problem is when NQ gets going, it's gonna snap, doc. It's gonna fucking snap. Yeah, ES is definitely grinding up. Just constantly bouncing on the 5 minute money zone now. When the 5 minute money zone is aligned with the 15, that's always been a really good opportunity, yo. First pullback, kind of play. Thank you. Man, this 5 minute money zone holding on for dear life. This thing caves, we going straight to 13,114. It's fucking cold in this basement. Here it goes. Man, this was a crazy trade right here. Wow. 16 to 51. Almost 40 points on his down move already, man.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, he's about to get some smoke at this 15-minute money zone. This was the play I took yesterday to the upside for the trend continuation. But this should hit the bottom of the 5-minute Bollinger Band. So let's see if we can hold for that. Goes 13-150 entry. 13-150. Stop would have been 13-159. A 9-point stop on NQ, man. That's fucking bomb right there. 13-159. Oof, that's an orange candle too. On a 15-minute, that means we could channel cross the 15-minute. That would take back the entire move. Big dog. Let's see if that play works. But so far, we're about 1-2 R right here on this trade. About to hit first target. Shit, that's nice right there. Hey, should we be putting our trades in Rep Your Trade station?
What is that?
Should we be putting our...
Nah. I just been doing everything in that one. Just because it make it...
Yeah, I don't want to cloud the chat with like too many, trades or nothing like that. Daily
Man,
trade.
look at this push.
Yeah, brother, I'm telling you, that 15-minute supply line doesn't mess around, bro. Shit is insane.
Some news just came out on U.S. Treasury Secretary says we expect China to meet joint Glasgow Declaration climate commitment.
stops. There goes. We just hit the bottom of the Bollinger Band and we got that wick. It's insane, bro. Definitely have to take one out there. Leave the runner for the rest.
Man, I ain't even tripped. That doggone SPR is ripping today. Oh, is it the up? Oh, yeah, 25%. That's what I'm talking about.
Downtrend started. Shit, that play would be way too late. 13.093. That was a 3-hour move. Oh wow. 3-1 so far. If we hit that last one, that's a 4-hour play. Cyan starts it off. Purple should start it off over here. That's a fact. Yup, because that's been on since back here, high or low. We would have been in that trade. Huh. I like that. I like that a lot. 15-minute demand line held. We got out of the red condition. That green move up would have worked. Cyan pullback, hold your coins. High or low, take that trade. And expect green again. And right now we're doing the opposite. So cyan, pullback, add us a 15-minute supply line. Okay, let me see how that, yep, it worked the same way yesterday, Doc. Fucking A. You guys are, holy shit. Yo. This is insane. This market is literally alive. Like, this thing is doing something, man. Very strange. Oh, we're getting that serious bounce off the bottom of the Bollinger Band already. Man, ES rejected bounced very nicely off of that 4153 level. So you should get a nice bounce on spot too. Dang, that's a mean bounce. What the fuck? Yeah, that was that 15-minute play I took yesterday. You would hope that they come out of this cyan condition back into green on a 5-minute. If not, you probably see more cyan into a red condition, which is not good. Spire's probably showing the same thing. I wonder if INTC came down with the rest of the market yesterday. Had a nice pop back up today, but yeah, it came down from
I just grabbed some puts on INTC.
33 down to 30. So we lost about $3 after the upswing. Currently oversold on the 1 hour, so we could expect some buyers stepping down here. Damn, man.
Yeah, I had INTC in that big weekly down channel, and it's back in it now. Pre-market, it got back in it, so I grabbed some puts out to when do these expire? June 16th expires. So let's see if we can get. I never pay attention to the strike price. These 2750s.
Yeah.
So see if we can get back down. That's halfway. That's half of the channel. 2750. So we shall see.
I'm about to sell this Tesla at market. Fuck it. Get me out.
Yeah, Tesla. I slipped up on that today, man. Definitely did not trade it the way it should have been. At least should have made 100%. I made 50.
I guarantee you my order up. Yo, this is fucked up. TOS had. Yo, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I hit a market order, right? And the very next 2 seconds later, they hit a 3-cent order. The market was stuck between 2 and 3. They hit my friggin' 2, and then someone hit a 3-cent order. Like 2 seconds later, I'm on TOS, yo, y'all grimy as fuck, man. I had my orders sitting at 3 forever.
Yeah, their darn market feels sucked.
A bunch of twos getting hit. All right, whatever. That trade is done. It's cooked. Gave Tesla a really good shot. Gave me an opportunity to get out break even yesterday after the bull run. Didn't take it, and earnings came out and went against me. So I always say, man, put up what you're willing to lose on them kind of lottos, because you could blow an account. Oh man, that Bollinger Band is kicking ass right now, brother. On NQN, I think on SPY. Nice little bounce back to the upside.
Yeah, let's start breaking it down for the day.
Yeah, I think I'm out here too, man. Let's try to enjoy some of this. Oof.
Let's see what tomorrow looks like.
I'm gonna stop out at this wake if they get back up there. Oh boy, it looks like they're about to make another run up, Doc. Sheesh. Break even stop, or we get another leg down. We'll see what happens, but I ain't staying for it.
Yeah, man. Probably catch up with you a little later on, see if you done came back and did anything.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna shut her down, bro. It's a pretty nice day, so try to enjoy it.
Cool. All right, man. I'll holler at you.
For sure. Take it easy. Real quick, YouTube, before I get up out of here, that reversal play usually gets stopped out at the 5-minute bottom of the Bollinger Band. You tend to see a lot of buyers come in and send this thing back to the upside. Just to give you some reference, and sometimes you can get a breakout play that gets into a push phase, and that's what you ideally would love to see. So this 15-minute play here was looks like they were defending it for some time, right? Like they came down, bounced off of it. You could have taken this move up pre-market if you saw it at like 5 o'clock. Market bounced off of that demand level, came back up, pushed back down, came back up into purple conditions. I think you can take these purple conditions because the bears are fading, and that's all that means. Bears are fading. And they're allowing the market to pull back for another slam down if they want to take control. So you tend to see, a nice little move to the upside. And the 5-minute is kind of indicating that this is still red. When this became really, really purple, the 15-minute, that's when you saw a nice move to the upside there, which was still red on the 1 hour. So every time frame has its drawdown, so I kind of use them all to make some sort of whatever rational sense is in my head. This should be a big bull pullback, which we took advantage of. So you want to basically see them exhaust the greens, get into the cyan, and then get into red. You want to see them exhaust the red, get into purple on the other side. This blue is no good. This means that we can get right back into a red condition. But white came in right after blue. That's a good sign. Green came in. This reversal play kicks into effect. Right? We didn't even see cyan on this, but now you see a cyan pullback. Yellow is indicating that the market was oversold. And that was where, the 8 o'clock move came in. We see a white candle shoot us back up. I get interested in the play after reading all of that, thinking, okay, well, we're defending 13.025, right, on the 15-minute. instead of letting the market come to me on a swing low and entering down here where my risk would have been smaller, I ended up entering right there, which, you know, it's a really, really wide gap. That's 25 to 64. So that's 20, almost 35 points of a loss. So I have to now take out like what? 35 or more, 35 or 60 points from this move. And it turns out that the first trade from entry, I only take 22 points. Then I took 41 points. And this was after a stop out, but up here would have been 59 points. So that would have been the 60 something points I would have taken out of the trade, which would have made it, you know, worth it altogether. But, you know, it's easier said than done now. If I keep saying, and I hope you guys see this in my development over the time, is that forget about the market and let them go to target, because this is 80 points now, almost 3 times what I was willing to lose. And that trade would have made this thing insane, an insane trade. So up here, that's the reason for this trade, right? We got green condition, straight out of cyan, a bear pullback. We should see green, bear pullback should see green. If you take that reversal and you get to the top of the Bollinger Band, you will see this reaction. Like, I see this all the time. There's a high probability of that. But occasionally you can get into a bull run like this, where you see a push phase initiated for 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 minutes of a push phase to the upside. And that is the reason why you kind of hold that coin, because once you get into the push phase, this is rallying. Now, if we get into a bear phase, a flush phase here, then that reversal trade would do what we expect. But right now, it's bouncing off the bottom of the BB. Like I said, you should get a bounce off of that from a reversal play. Now, the reason for this reversal play, just to keep things consistent, 15-minute reversal line came in up there. We had hint of it right here. Market came down. Then it was straight at around 13,152. 13,158 was where it wicked out at. Once it did that wick, I had to let this candle go, this 5-minute candle, this cyan candle go, and wait for a pullback. The reason for that is because that's what I see often. I could have taken that down here and it would have killed my margin, right? Like, I would have had to take a bigger stop and a bigger kind of 2-to-1 to make that trade work. So instead, I was like, okay, I'm going to wait for this to come back, and you guys can rewind the tape and see where I said I'm going to enter, and it was like literally up there. So with that being said, we get the move that we wanted after that entry. We didn't know it was going to, you know, kind of flush down. You never know that. But what we do is execute plays based on existing data. So we take that trade. We hope that we don't stop out immediately, and we had a good entry in this case, and the market came, you know, immediately in our favor. We had this next candle, this next 5-minute candle, and then this big 5-minute candle where we, of course, have to take something out at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. I actually wanted to take something out here, and I was like, well, we're close. Let me see what happens. And then they gave us that move that we statistically see often. By now, this trade is a 3x trade. I'm only willing to lose 9 points. 8 points, but we went 59 points. It's insane. 8, 16, 24, 30. It's like almost 4x already. So it was a great trade. Still got a runner, and the runner comes out at, you know, this level here, because I don't want to give them back the break even. But as you can see, we have that 15-minute zone that's kicking ass right now, which is equivalent to the bottom of the Bollinger Band on a 5. So this is why I say this money zone is not, it's not like, I didn't call out bounces at the bottom of the Bollinger Band for no reason. I call them out because this congruent with or consistent with the 15-minute money zone. And now we have a white candle, which you know could produce this bullish run. It is what it is. You lose. But we could have gotten this same play right here. But they do have a 5-minute demand line now, which they didn't have a 5-minute demand line until right here, which was a good exit. And then right here is another good exit. So we'll see if the bulls take it up. But there goes your reversal play. We've been smacking this play over and over and over all week. Even when we got this consolidation right here. Even when we got this consolidation, once that line came up, we took an entry right here, I believe. This candle takes us all the way up there where we have 15 minute supply. Market cap, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, chopping around. Couldn't quite get out of there. And finally, the bear said, all right, it's time to give you the big FU. Shit right down the toilet. And guess what? You end up getting a flush phase situation. Big push to the downside. Consolidation flag. Blue tells you bear still got it. Another fucking leg down. Blue into purple. Bears are fading. Blue, purple, bears are fading. And if we look at this condition over here, it's literally the exact open that we dealt with yesterday. White, cyan, go. Bunch of consolidation, white, go. This is that pullback that I entered at where they dumped all the way down to this level. I got in, and this was a 15-minute money zone, right? Pullback, got into that. Immediately, go. White candle came in, like, pretty much knocked us out. This 15-minute money zone is not the same as that bottom of the Bollinger Band there. So that was interesting there. But it wasn't for a 15-minute reversal play, right? They didn't quite get it to stop yet. So maybe that's something I need to look into. Then we have a 15-minute reversal play in effect up here sometime at midnight or at 12 noon. NQ struggle, and right before the close, it like just tanked. So that was kind of interesting. All right, man. You guys can make a decision to leave that trade or let it go all the way into target, or the play happen. That's what I would say. And we are in a bullish trend until they flip this thing. It's red right now, so we'll see if they fight there. But there goes your reversal play explanation. And we see this all the time. Like, there's no difference in the trading style. You want a bull run, you got to catch the money zone pullbacks on the 5 when both time frames 15 and 5 are aligned. That green spur up is a nice trade. But when you see this, you got to give it up because you don't know what's going to happen. And if they send this into a red kind of condition, you're going to get the same green price action on the red side, possibly. And that it eats into your probability. So either or is going to smack for me. Break-even trade on that one contract, or we're going to go and hit this target and, see what happens. But I'm tired of playing this market, trying to take what I can, even though this would have felt like a good trade. This thing could end up down there again. So we'll see. Good luck. I think I might only take a push or a flush phase if it's on the 15 minute. So trying to get in here on this pullback would have been a good one, but then that big spike came and took you out. Then over here, flush initiated back here, you could have gotten in here for this potential flush. So a 15 minute is the only way we take the flush play, reversal play. And in a trending market like this, you go down and you look at a 5 minute entry. And now we're really trading the 15, right? Trend started somewhere around here, and we're just looking for 5 minute entry. So down, up, get in, right? And this is 15 is red. Watch, it's gonna be the same shit. 15 is red around this area here. These are entries, right? And that's your trend play. So the 15 minute has to be something that we kind of incorporate into the rule for everything. You don't get into this trend up here thinking that you're taking a trend trade. You only take a trend trade when the 15 minute is red, and then your 5 minute is red. And now you kind of just get away from the whole is this going to happen? Is that going to, right? Like, you know what should happen next. You know what we're expecting next. And if it doesn't, your trend trade is not as strong as we thought it would be. So something like this here, 15 minute is red. We don't really care about the candle colors in this situation, but we do want to take either a 5 minute pullback or a 15 minute pullback. This one gets violated, right? Because it could have switched. But when it turns red again, this was your entry kind of condition for that down move, with your swing high now being your new stop, and they don't ever violate that. So every time this green thing happened, that might be a good thing in a bearish red condition, because all you're looking for is that next swing opportunity, which should come in with force. So if that's true, this current red condition could die. Look at how aggressively we can go up to the top, because we have a bullish condition here. So essentially every time we hit the money zone on a 15 minute is when that comes in, the shooters come in. So we should see some shooters back to the upside here, which is fine, but I don't know, you get another leg down like this, we can move our stop down now to somewhere right here and just kill that trade. And now we're not trading with fear, we're just trading with structure, right? We're gonna kill this fucking trade. Oh, I gotta hit replace there. And that structure tells us to get out of the market. And the trade becomes a good trade, because you see higher lows here. And we expect a wedge and a down move, but we're not gonna wait for these wicks to tell us that the market wants to go up and lose all that money for no reason. And that I think is a better rule. So let's see. I got my alerts. Peace, guys. Good luck. getting stopped out of NQ right there. Hey, Philip. SPY 412 calls, 72 cents on this pullback. Let's see how it goes. I like it, man. I like it a lot. I think the reversal play, look at that nice move up. The reversal play on this thing, usually the target after this 15-minute comes in is the bottom of the Bollinger Band. So a nice entry there, risking the lows there is pretty much a nice trade. They take out the highs, you lit, brother. The 15-minute money zone entry would have been anything within this green band here. So they just have to come in, man. They got to come in and take that thing out. So the 200 moving average is this gray line. Right now we had the death cross. Getting back above it, you'll see that thing turn purple, and you can have a solid run. So something like this is what you're expecting. Crazy bounce and run up after that 200 gets crossed for the golden cross on a 5-minute. And yeah, it's off to the races after that, big dog. Just kind of watch that level there. Definitely watch that 412.90 level. We rejected 412.87. Yeah, so Philip, I have the same problem. I think that's a really great, kind of point to highlight as traders. We sometimes feel as if we get out too early. Yeah, and then you never want to hold anything to get red again, right? What I've been doing is you can see like on this NQ trade, and target is just target. It's like, you kind of set your swing low as, for me, I try to make it that simple. Like when I got into this trade, the swing low was my stop, and they kind of made a higher low, so it was in my favor. Once this open happened, we went up and I exited way too early, right? Target was up here, and that's just a 2-to-1 of that move. And once this 15-minute trade came in, I triggered the shorts for this pullback I didn't get in until right here when they swung back up because I just want to kind of get it into this kill box because the swing high is my stop. The bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5 minute is usually target there. So we definitely got like a 3x play on that, and I took one contract out, leaving a runner for a potential, move to the downside to hit that target. But once I seen this kind of happen and they established that higher low, I basically moved the stop into the swing high because if they decide to, kind of bounce off of that bottom of the Bollinger Band, they're gonna run up, right? To me, because that's what I see statistically. Now, my original stop was right here, where it was like, probably close to break even. Break even would have been here, but, kind of close to break even there. And to me, it was like, yo, why let them go all the way up here and you're going to lose on NQ? You'll lose like $400 or $500 on a move like this. Just take that L, and this was a good trade, and you just kind of have to like accept that. There was also demand building right here on this line. So, higher low demand. Price structure should tell you or give you a good indication of like when to get out, unless you're trying to sit here for another 3, 4, 5 hours for the next downswing to come in. Yeah, that's nice. You know what I'm saying? Now it's a free trade. You sold your 3 contracts, great 35%, and now you got a free trade. But definitely just use price structure, and try to hit target as much as you can, because once you hit target, it basically pays for the next 3 to 4 trades that you take, right? Because now, you're gonna always respect your stop. I think you should, but if you get a move like that, which goes 4x or 3x, man, or right here, the entry you had was insane. It's a move. That's a nice move to the upside on spot. But yeah, I agree. I think figuring out when to kill a trade is not an easy science. Because got you. Yeah, I try to eliminate as many indicators as I could, so I don't really use like I used to have a 2 more moving averages on a chart. They're just invisible, but that's coloring the chart for me. I got inspired because it was on a 5 minute fib, 0.5. Okay. That's fire. So fib level, let's see. I'm guessing you used this entire move up for a fib, and that pullback came to 50 here. I'm not sure if I drew that the right way. Usually this is what confuses me with fibs, but some people draw it from top to bottom to catch a 618 pullback. Yeah, same thing. So it came to the 50. This is the way I think you're supposed to draw a bullish fib. Came down to the 618, broke it, hit 50, shot up all the way back up to almost 88. And usually this thing will go to 110. So no pre-market. Okay. Okay, cool. Just normal time, fib. So his fib levels was straight up that. All right, so we got a little bit below the 50 on this one, but nice move up. So 413.05 is a good target on the fibs. But yeah, if you take exits on something like this and then that's not bad, man, because this Fibonacci thing does smack. I know some really good fib traders. Good stuff. I'll leave the SPY chart on. Let you guys trade that. Yeah, I used the 8 and the 5, and that would be your this green band is the band between the 8 and the 5. So that's what I usually reference as the money zone. So price would either just tap into that and shoot back up and tap into it. In this case it broke down a little bit. Over here, you saw more buyers. I mean, the obvious wick shows that buyers are buying up this zone. So I usually just get in here and I'll set a swing low as a target, and try to go to 2R and try to take profit along the way where I see like major resistance. But just to simplify it for me, man, I just go in where when this is green and this is green, you're gonna get a nice move. I use the 50 whole moving average to give you an idea. MACD MA lines at 60. I don't use it at 60, but I just use the 50 whole moving averages, and I put two time frames on one chart. So on this 5-minute chart on the right, I'm going to activate the regular 5-minute whole moving average and the 15 whole moving average, and you're going to see that price was above both moving averages with this green condition. So once we get above that, you got a good bull run to the upside. When we cross below that one, it basically created the cyan condition, which I consider a major bullish pullback. And as long as they can survive this one, you get another move up. So until they cross below both of them, you're not going to see any red candles. And that for me just lets me know that we're still in a good condition for the bulls. So yeah, now it's gonna activate green, and you might see another green run if they can stay above both moving averages. But yeah, I use definitely the whole moving average is the crux of most of my trading. But now I don't have to keep it on a chart, because sometimes it hinders me from entering a trade because X condition isn't met yet. I wouldn't have taken the shorts up here that I took. Let me see, I hope I took that off. Yeah, I didn't. I wouldn't have taken the shorts on this swing high until we broke below it, and that move would have been okay, but not as good as that other move. So basically what I'm saying is that the reason for that play was simply this line here, and I'm just looking for price to respect that zone, because the 15-minute showed strong resistance there, right? We had the pullback, came back up, and my entry was literally somewhere up here on NQ, and we just took that to the bottom of the target, which is the 5-minute Bollinger Band. So you kind of want this condition to come out of cyan and turn back green. This white candle tells you that accumulation occurred. So for me, I'm just reading price action, and the chart is kind of telling me that based on the moving averages. But yeah, hell yeah, that hole is insane, bro. So the trade Philip just took was somewhere along this line here. This is a mean stop, right? Getting to the bottom of this wick. But if you use this kind of momentum as your stop loss, right, or the bottom of the Bollinger Band there on the 5-minute, it wouldn't be a bad idea. You could pick whichever stop you want. If you want this one, your targets has to be bigger. But this is a 1R trade, which he definitely took contracts out right there, and a 2R would put you somewhere around like where we are now. 3R is right there. This type of trading style starts to pay for it, like the next trade you take. And as long as you can get that in your arsenal, I think it kind of speaks for itself. You're losing this but gaining that every trade. You're sick. You're killing it. And this isn't, yeah, I have 0.85 as a stop loss at the moment for that one contract runner. Okay. Options is kind of different too, right? Because the pullbacks and theta and being out of the money, all this stuff takes a little factor into it. But for futures, I've been doing futures now more than I do options. And yeah, it's been pretty lucrative going for targets. Good trade though, Philip. Good trade. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I play with SPX, and I get them things farther out of the money. But anytime I kind of feel like I'm gonna get a good, yeah, where I don't feel like getting lucky on a swipe up or a swipe down, depending on whatever I buy, calls or puts, and I just kind of want to ride a trend, I'll just go to SPY because I can buy an at the money contract since they're affordable, and just kind of let the trend work. But I definitely do ODTEs. Oh damn, on a daily chart. So macro, I think the daily chart is the only one I kind of keep the moving averages on, but SPY HMA is still bullish. Which is strange. Yeah, one thing I learned about a trend in this group that I joined on Twitter. Shout out to these guys. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let's see. Yeah, so live trading market with this guy Jordan on Twitter. Uh, these dudes kind of trade the trend, and they don't divert from that. I did play SPX, but it's expensive. Yeah, definitely. You got to go like far out of money, and then you're like hoping that the market kind of trends or give you some decent spikes. But if you can play SPY, you definitely can kill it because you're buying at the money. But yeah, these dudes, man, once a trend starts, they don't care what kind of pullback is on the chart. They're gonna buy that dip and wait for the market to kind of break the new high. I mean, the previous swing high. And one thing that I watched them for like a month, and it was just like smacking, dude. If the day was trending and you went against the trend thinking that you spotted the reversal or the pivot or whatever, yeah, like we actually did. We caught this pivot on NQ. The only thing that I've learned is to create a target that's reasonable for that pivot, because bulls are waiting to get in on this market that they missed this morning, and that according to the data, that would always be this bottom of the Bollinger Band on a 5-minute for me. It was just like, okay, that's where buyers are just waiting. Then if you look to the left on this middle chart, it's the 15-minute money zone. So it's just a bigger time frame move that occurred right here. And this could die. It may not. It may. But it now, I mean, at the very least, you can create plays. You can say, oh, okay, so if that tends to happen often, I'm going to do what, Philip did and buy on a pullback at the bottom of the money zone and, kind of take this move that we just had to the upside. So far, if you risked, I don't know, I mean, depending on where you got in on this pullback, but let's just, say we got in somewhere here, we would have been actually risking this previous swing low on this NQ trade. So your risk reward looks something like, for me, it would look something like that. And maybe I wouldn't, that's OD, but let me see, this is a 1-to-1 kinda, this is 2-to-1 kinda, right? So like, all right, something like this could be possible on this trade, breaking out of this 15-minute supply area. But we only took this trade because it was the bottom of the Bollinger Band after a massive 15-minute reversal play. We didn't get into a flush. We had a higher low, and now we're back up to this 5-minute supply line. So let's see what happens. But, man, you get a 2R play right here. You better take... Nice, man. Good stuff. If you get a 2R play like this, how much points is that? How many points is this on NQ? That's 38 points on NQ, man. That's a nice move. This thing on average moves 220 points a day, but it already did some nice, a nice upside move. So we'll see what happens. More than likely, this is probably going to bounce around this zone, unless it wants to just continue to tank. But I think it just like kind of bounces and continues on the uptrend. I usually go with the trend trade first. Great stuff, man. Yeah, I mean it's so true. I've worked with different strategies. Like, maybe once I hit target, like on this NQ trade to the downside, I hit target one, and I had the the second runner at break even. So either way, I'm coming out green on this trade. And now look at this. We're back down to where I moved the target down from. So like a large part for me has been like, yo, stop trying to control everything, but you know, do your best to not give back that much, because if this thing ran to the upside, then I mean, without that break even stop, then I'll be upset. So there has to be some sort of rules when it comes to profit taking. But I would say that as long as you're taking 2R, you know, 3R on trades, it's paying for your next trade. You've gotten to the point where you don't care about where the trade goes anymore. You've gotten to a point where wherever you enter, your edge gets you 2 to 3R more than it loses that 1R. And you know, it starts to become fun afterwards. But for me, I just can't micromanage it. Like, I got to get the hell out of the screen, because, you know, on this down move, I was going to take profit right here. And then I was like, no, they usually hit the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Let me wait. As soon as they went down there, Doc, I took my first one out. Just because I was just like, you know, who knows what might happen next. Well, I kind of do know that the Bollinger Band produces that bounce that you took up. And, you know, look what happened. He went all the way up to that supply line again and then, you know, kind of crashed. But this is a money zone that they got to get through right here. If they can get through this one here, you know, it could be a mean run. The 1 hour just looked like it's flashing green now. So that's not good, right? We have a triple bullish condition. Yeah, you're especially on options, you better use a stop loss. And it sucks because, you know, it's hard to measure an option stop loss. If you're out of the money, they lose at ODTEs, they lose or they swing. The volatility of the swings are so much. But like, I don't know, if as long as you can keep something on the chart that tells you I'm out of here, then you could at least hold and capture some of that. Got you. And yeah, as long as you can capture some of that, you're good to go. Damn that. But take some money out of there at decent targets, man. Let's see if this 1 hour pays you. If they go above this 13,159, I think you have a good shot. I mean, this is NQ though. I should be watching ES. But that was a great bounce already. Look at that. Right back into the kill box. Right back into your entry zone, Doc. That's fire. My boy is killing it right now. Yo, good stuff, man. I hope they swing back up there and take out this supply line for you. SPY looks a little bit different than NQ with this 1 hour still bearish. But if you guys can get out of this money zone, you should be good. Good luck on that trade there, Phillips. I'm gonna head out. I'll probably be watching on my YouTube though, so we'll keep this chart up. Same here, bud. Take it easy. Man, we tested this 1 hour level like a million times this week. It's not unheard of though, because the last time we were here, we tested it a few times too. But this 413 level is been tested 1, rejected 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like, come on. Big white candle on the daily. Man, we could take this right here, and this shit should run on the 4 hour. So this pullback right here should be an entry. Wait, that big ass candle came back already though. NQ is not letting nobody in, bruh. Ooh, this ain't going.
Taking significant.
Look at this Tesla made the fucking move, bro. Oh, Tesla got clapped. Fuck. OMD, damn, bro. I don't know where your contract is at now. You should take a look at it, though. Tesla got
Now's
clapped.
the time.
Just let this thing fucking cook up. Hopefully I don't get too much clap. Sell this shit at $5 if we keep going up. They made me pay top dollar for this damn thing. Top dollars for this damn thing. Whatever, let me know when you hit up here somewhere. I hate when I buy right there. See? Stupid purchase. I wonder what they hit. What did they hit? Quote 170, 135 to 170 on that.
If we don't stop them, they'll take every sector. Our reserves are down by a quarter. Sector Alpha now secure.
Yeah, I don't know if he's still in here. I just caught a quick scalp on SPX to the upside on that breakout. Cons went from 135 to 170. I got out of there though. If this thing keeps ramping up, this thing could keep going though. Oh boy, it would have been great if I'd have caught this thing at 70 something cents. This market is fucking exploding.
The
413.
enemy has been affected. They now control more sectors than us.
Here it goes again. Whoa, 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 whoa. 10, 4. It's not a lot of people buying that contract. Oh, that was corny, bro. You can't keep making that little bit of ass money, bro. We'll see. I mean, this thing could die out at some point. Whoa, there she goes. Hmm, 190s.
the doctor do?
Russians have been nosing around a ship recycling facility in Along, India, and now one of our subs is tracking a substantial Russian naval force converging on it. We don't know exactly what they want, but they are going to get it. You're being deployed to secure the facility. Coordinate with other task forces on site. Command out. our control. Sector Charlie's now held by us. We are advancing on Bravo 2.
My fault, guys. You're hearing bag this right now. 72 subscribers. Here we go. We almost hit 100. My bad. Anybody watching this right now, right? I hate to forecast this stuff after, but you know, it is what it is. So with SPY right now, we're currently pulling back. It looks like the end of the day yesterday, we started pulling back like around 3:30. Today, this pullback is pretty significant, right? We fell $1 from the highs after a double top move. Yo, the crazy thing is we had a 15-minute line at 413. Same play we took here. This one's going through the moon. All right, I mean, it could snap back there because that's kind of where it snapped back from before, but bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5 minutes getting bent. So that's a good play right there, guys. That reversal play smacks. Man, I mean, of course, I guess you got to be here all day to kind of trade these intraday patterns. But and this is what we were looking for on that NQ trade. Let's see if we can pull it up. Hey, yo, Q, if you out there, did that QQQ levels help you this morning? Yeah, so this would have been, we don't have a 15-minute line indicating that this could fall, but Jesus, NQ doesn't fuck around, bro. That should drop like a tank. 108, a whole $100 drop, bro. 100 points on this thing. That's fucking sick. Trade the colors, forget everything else, and just extract as much as you can on NQ from this type of color pattern. Had red before, I'm going bearish, blah, blah, blah. All right, cool. P&L open 60 something. Why is that open right now? Fucking A. I was trying to go long on MNQ somewhere up there. Just kill the trade, bro. We got 2 hours of bullish, 1 green again. 1 green fucking candle on a bullish 1 hour again. This shit right here is a killer. Man, that SPX contract I had topped out at the highs. I'm glad I got out of that day. Now the thing's worth 15 cents. Trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. Ooh, it had a 93 to 77 friggin' move. Had a money zone pullback around here. Unbelievable. NQ downtrend started. 15-minute. Unforgettable. That's what you are. Unforgettable. I want to see if we could find a sector rotation kind of thing. Only problem is LRCX. What is this thing? This thing is blowing. Jesus. Straight out the gate. 509 to 527. Damn, that was the one today. Let's check out the news for it. So at 9 o'clock, Stiefel maintains holding on Lam Research, raises price target to 505. What? That's wicked. JP Morgan just price target to 550 from 515, maintains overweight. So it seems like when the news has JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, and all of them adjust price target, that's when you have some serious goddamn up move or upswings on the stock. So we can do a trade flash here. Large equity trade. Somebody sold 1 million in Amazon. Let's see what the hell that does. 1420, that's 220. Oh my god. 1420. Oh, it's way too late. You got clapped by that move. At 103.82. That's bullshit. He must have been selling because that shit started coming down crazy. Somebody bought Amazon at puts. Somebody bought 11,000 Amazon 105 puts for June 16. Oh, that's fucked up. 105 puts, June 16. And we were really close to 105 already. That person's up nice already. They did that at 14.19. For negative 535 total deltas. That's a big delta trade. Somebody sold 5,500 C puts. He's getting crushed. He sold them? Oh nah, C is up. What the 1410. Yeah, he's sold them and now it's down, so he is getting crushed. I don't get this thing. This stuff time frame is weird as hell. Big delta trade. 2,000 Tesla. Somebody bought 2,000 Tesla January 450 puts. Why do I even bother? Home Depot with a nice run. Chewy came down again. Let's keep that on the watch list because we're going to take that Chewy trade. 31.94. We're only up 20 cents. Hey, Joe.
Hey, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, good.
What's going on, brother? I know, tough
What
day.
a pain in the ass with Tesla, man. It's killing me.
Yeah, I got crushed by as soon as the market opened. That thing was at 2 cents.
Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah.
I was trying to get a 4 cent fill. They just kept holding me in the holding pad. I just hit the button. What do I care about $2? But I finally killed it when we kind of stalled up there, and I was like, this thing could drop. So, what you call it? LMD took the earnings shorts, bro.
Yeah.
He
Smart dude.
yeah, he ended up. I think he ended up getting 50% out of it, which was like, thank God, because with the up move that they had this morning, man, that thing was just eating through his profit. At one point, he said he was up 240, and then it just started coming back down. It was like, oh fuck, bro. I guess everybody and their moms got out of their deal once the market opened. That was some crazy
Yeah.
stuff. Virtually Tesla should be back up there at 200. I'm assuming it's going to take another swing at that level, especially now that drop happened. It put it in a standard deviation 1, negative standard deviation 1 kind of situation for me on the daily. So I'm gonna wait for that thing to like get above the 50 HMA, and I'm gonna try to load up a call for a swing. Maybe a couple days out, maybe a month or two out. But yeah, that thing got slammed. This fucking market is
Yeah,
crazy.
man.
I know, man.
Well, you win some, you lose some. What can you do?
Yeah, I'm just happy I didn't, kind of go full port on that fucking thing.
Yeah, I almost hope that I bought calls instead.
Instead of the equities.
Yeah,
Yeah, because now you tied into it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I could take the loss because of course, I don't want it to get ugly, but it's low enough, small enough that I can hang in there.
Right.
Yeah, I'll probably average down a little bit at some point, and we'll see.
I would if you're looking at the 4 hour on Tesla, if they ever give you a demand line on a 4 hour, that'd be your best bet to like average down, because now you're playing a macro play, and right now they're trying to stop it right now on a 4 hour. It's just not straight. So these levels down here wouldn't be bad to kind of start looking to average down. I just wouldn't do it just yet. I'll let that 4 hour get straight before I do it, because this downward pressure could get nasty.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure.
Yeah. And I don't think they did bad on earnings.
No, I didn't think so either. I mean, I was listening to one of the guys who does it live, but
Just
yeah, as I was listening, it didn't sound horribly wrong.
There's never any rhyme or reason to any of this. Someone has here that Tesla earning. First look, Tesla missed estimates on revenue, profit. Gross margin dipped 19.3% on price cuts. So it just missed the revenue margin, but I don't know how that's tied into earnings. First look, Tesla misses estimate on revenue, profit. I don't know, brother. I took a SPX trade when we were like pushing up crazy, and that helped out a little bit on today, but on my options account, but kind of offset the losses I took on Tesla. But I fucking caught a rocket on NQ today, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? I'm tired of this looking at these 15-minute demand lines and supply lines go without me. I'm fucking taking this. Damn, NQ took everything back, bro. This is that same thing that happened yesterday where the market came down faster than it went up. This 1 hour candle looks crazy. This is what happened with Tesla yesterday. It just kept dropping. You peeping this on NQ?
I'm sorry, I just got distracted by an email.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, my freaking, what's it called? Ninja Trader is acting up again.
Oh, man.
Now I can't connect to live data.
Come on, Ninja
And
Trader.
the support really sucks, man. These people are fully incompetent.
That's unfortunate, man.
Yeah.
This thing just dropped like a rock, dude. Literally back to my entry. So I had
On NQ?
yeah,
Okay. Yeah, I see that.
1 hour candle just looks like it just wiped out your entire day. Unbelievable. I only took 2 trades on NQ, the upside swing from a 15-minute demand zone. My downside was ugly though. It would have been 30 points if I let that thing go, but I was like, look, like it is what it is at this point. And I let them kind of pull back. At one point I was down like 500 or something like that, bro. I was like, oh my God, you're bugging out. You're crazy. So look, just trust the process. And then the market opened, and immediately the volume came in that took us up. And I still didn't even trust the process like that, bro. As soon as we hit 700, I took one out. And then I was like, okay, look, relax, just let the other one go. They got into some little bit of here, I took the other one out. And then they ended up going to target all the way up to 13,143. My entry was 064, 143. So that's almost 80 to 90 points I would have gotten. I took out 60 something points from this thing. Still great profit, but I gotta get it together, man. We're hitting target, dude, from these entries. It's fucking emotions, man. And the bot, I don't like the way the bot would get fills, because there's usually a large candle that triggers the up move. And ideally you want to get in on a pullback like that survives a higher low, it looks like. So the trigger candle is the trigger candle, and you don't have to FOMO into that. But generally it looks like you're going to have to wait like 30 minutes before a decent pullback starts to come. And if you can catch that pullback, you'll get good trades. So that kind of looks something like this would be your entry right here. And then this would be your entry after that trigger. Which is kind of cool because it gives you time to kind of plan out the trade as opposed to just jumping in there and dealing with the pullback. So the first trade to the upside, the big arrow is the condition where the price is above both time frames and we triggered bullish. So they had their little upswing, a little pullback, a little consolidation, and then they had the opening candle, the white candle that went and surged. But you should be somehow trying to get in as low as possible, because your stop is going to be the previous swing. Like, it has to be. That's the only thing that's going to survive and not let you get stopped out for no reason. At least statistically speaking, that's what's been happening. But if it makes any sense, the highlighted area where the first play is at, I entered at a high, bro. At a high on 2 contracts. I was sweating balls this morning. I was like, come on, why would you do that? And it was all because it looked like it was gonna shoot. And I'm like, yo, you know better than that. Don't ever enter when it spikes, and I tried to wait for a micro pullback thinking, okay, maybe this thing would just keep going. it just consolidated, went up a little bit. I'm like, I can't take, $80, not on this trade. And I just started talking to myself like, yo, relax. You know what to do. Swing low. And then I calculated that number, bro. I'd have been down bad if they hit my swing low. But it worked out. A long period of consolidation. And then the final up move came. So I say all that to say, if the price comes back to that money zone, that's your best entry. And if you get a little dip below it, it is what it is. But you got to start trying to load up where you see the wicks happening, or where those wedges are, right? Like you could just even wait for the wedges, those green wedges. You can wait for those wedges because that's where the buyers are kind of like stepping in on the trade. So if you just put your entries down there, you see a minor, drawdown, but they never violated trend. They never hit the swing low. And then the friggin' volume came in at open and sent the market up. Immediately you up 3,000-4,000. I mean, almost like 500, 600, 700 points bucks on this move. And then, I took one out on a white candle, but I should have just let them, kind of work into target. However, it's easier said than done. But the way to enter, I think, after you see that trigger candle is to kind of wait for a pullback into that money zone. So if they do violate the swing high, you're taking a less of a loss on the position than FOMOing into the trade. And then the second up move, the candle triggered cyan with an arrow to the upside. And then the area where I targeted the arrow with the pullback cyan, that would have been like you trying to enter this market with a swing low being your stop. And once you got in, there was no drawdown. It just started running up crazy. And even that down move that I got into, it was because of a 15-minute supply line up there. So I waited for them to come back up on that cyan, and I took a great entry, bro. Like as soon as I got in, they wicked down. I was like, okay, y'all gonna have to and it was like a 7-point stop, 9 points, I think, from there to there. Yeah, it was like 9 points. I was like, this is great. So the trade went basically 4x, and the bottom of the Bollinger Band on a reversal play, it should be target. So as soon as they hit the bottom, I started seeing them like hesitating to break it, and then they friggin' went up. I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna let you take me all the way back to break even on this runner. So I just took it out. I didn't take the up play, but I looked at that 5-minute line that came in and thought about it, and it ended up paying off, brother. So moving away from I think the one thing I learned today about trend trading was if the 15-minute and the 5-minute align, take the trend trade. And always look out for a reversal play. That's it. Like that, I think that limits everything to a really, really cool. All right, I'm gonna go with the trend always. If these two conditions are true, and occasionally I'm gonna see a 15-minute line come up that tells me the market's about to slam. Get the hell out of your coins. Reassess. You can even get in on the longs again if you want to, with a small risk again at the swing low, and then kind of ride the trend up again. But to stay in would be disaster. You would pretty much be risking what just happened. This entire trade came back to the beginning of the whole play.
Yeah.
Right? So and the condition changed, right? Like you have red on the 5-minute, and I'm sure the 15-minute just triggered red. So we need to be trend trading this shit down, unless there's a demand line on the 15-minute, and that eliminates all the cloudiness of even looking at the 1 hour. You should look at the 1 hour for potential bounce zones and stuff like that too, because it's going to be hard to get through a supply and demand on the 1 hour. But if two clouds are the same, play the hell out of that until they stop, and you can. I think that reduces all the confusion of how to trade this code, right? But you're really just trading supply and demand as best as you could, and then if you see the trend condition to be true, then you just trade the trend condition. And I think we could really, really kill it like that, man. At least the reversal plays have been the only thing I seem to be taking recently. they've been pretty good. But yeah, I wish I could do this with equity. I just don't have a lot of money in this this TOS account, so I'm just doing options until I get a pretty lit.
It should be able to make it work with options.
Yeah, you would think, but every pullback kills a lot of the premium, so you want to get out of there before they do that. So I'll give you an example. I mean, this move down was historic, but example of recent positions. I was in on these options, SPX.
Oh, if you're trading, yeah, SPX, yeah.
Yeah, I was playing, but I was like 2 tiers away from being in the money. So it was like, okay, and the thing was cheap. It was like 130 at the time, and it came from like 60 cents, dude, all the way up to like 130. I was like, damn, I wish I saw this move earlier. But just make sure I see which one I had. I think these things are like in the dirt now, but they were. I want to say maybe these here. Let me just look because I waste my time trying to click on that. 4155s. You're not taking any other trade until this Tesla thing plays out, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay stand by. I was gonna do futures with Ninja, but you know, in face of all the problems that I'm having with Ninja, I
Yeah.
can't risk it.
Gotcha. Yeah, they came from like 50 cents all the way up to $2.50, $2.07. So this was the trade here. I have NQ up on the chart, but the bottom chart is where, you don't really even fucking see it. You need to see it. I can show you SPY. This thing is lagging like crazy. And I deleted the V-score portion of the code. If I don't use any, I mean, I don't know. I'm probably gonna delete that whole thing that I created where it shows me the play too. Although I do like the, I mean, I know when the condition is true. When it's green, it's true. Yeah, I might delete that too, just to make the code run a lot smoother. Because, I mean, when it's on, it's just a lot, you know. And unless I'm taking those plays without thought, then it's probably a waste of time. Jesus, bro, this is disgusting. This market is disgusting. This drop is insane. There it goes. So that move right there, I ended up getting in like because the market started shooting up. And I'm like, all right, bet. But I got in super late, like just way too late. And I figured if we get to 413.59 and we break out, a lot of this contract could be like at $4 or $5. Once we got up there on one spike, I let it go. So I was in the trade for like 5, 10, 15 minutes. But I got a 135 fill to 170. And I think like if I had more contracts, it would have been a sweet trade. But you know, that right there just paid I think like 30 or 40 bucks, nothing crazy. But I lost like 105 or 102 on fucking Tesla, so I gotta make up for that in like 2 more days or something. And then look at this thing. If you held this, you went through hell, man. Like the thing pulled back from 180, went all the way down to 130s, pushed back up to 207, came back down to 120s. It was just like a roller coaster trying to get out of that thing, but you had to pull the trigger when you had your swing up, because holding this thing, you now have to sell it at 5 cents, because of this dump. This dump was fucking nuts, bro.
Yeah. It's in July. I gotta get going. I just got another email from the support team.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
gotta reboot my modem and computers.
All right, Gio. We'll talk.
I don't know what the hell is going on, man.
Yeah, get that fixed, man. We got to take up one of these futures trade together.
Yeah, I know, man. But you know, if it's not reliable, I'm scared because you know who am I gonna call?
Yeah, no, I feel
Those
you.
guys don't. You don't. They don't even allow you to talk to them on the phone.
It's insane. Yeah, handle that. Let me know
It's
what
all through
happens.
email.
Let me know how it goes.
Yeah, man. Thanks. I appreciate it.
All right,
We'll get into it.
for sure.
Bye.
Guys, I'm gonna close the feed. More than likely, we'll probably head up to the money zone, which is around this area 411.61. We're not bouncing off of anything on the 1 hour. The 1 hour still has room to 410, 11. I guess we're close enough to that. You know, you don't have to be perfect. That level is coming from a 15-minute line. If not, we're going to 407 because you know they go from zone to zone. They've already completed this move here on a 15-minute. And it looks like the 410 level could be a rescue level, but we hit targets like insanely accurately today. We called out this level up here on 413, which was a possible, supply line. This was our demand zone. Straight out the gate, we bounced off 411 and rocketed. Let me just drop Twitter really quickly. So let's see, SPY. Yeah, SPY levels this morning 411 was the bounce zone. We were holding that, and here's the results. We had 413.59 down to the T, guys, as a level that they would reject. All right, we had some levels in between that we had to get through, but that was the play. All